They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody is right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level, they think that work is too stressful. I think that work is essential, the grind is all in your mental. And I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I have no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
Hey guys, how's it going? How's everything? How's life? How's everyone been in the past 2 days? I see Rubbish is in the chat right now. Before you ask, no, I didn't listen to the album yet. I have it installed. I have it installed. Hold on. As you can see, I have it installed right here. These songs are just songs that I had for my streaming stuff. Like, this is the song that you're hearing right now. The others are just songs that I had for like other scenes. So anyway, how is everybody? How's everyone doing? Because I got a couple things that I want to talk about. First and foremost, I'm supposed to be going to work tomorrow early in the morning. Like, I'm talking 8:30 in the morning, whereas the last 2 times I was working on a Saturday at 11:30 in the morning. So I feel like after this stream, I'm just gonna finish stream and then I'm just gonna go to sleep. That's probably how it's gonna go. Spent the whole day loading back up PS3 games on the PS3's hard disk drive. I started at 11 a.m. and now 2 a.m. the next day, and it's just finished. Okay, gotcha. Other than that, the only thing I wanted to talk about was we're watching the show The Floor because, of course, it's an interesting show. It's kind of fun. And so I'll give another rundown of the show just for those who don't know what the hell the show is. Show hosted by Rob Lowe. So it's on Fox, the Fox channel. 100 people go onto the floor, and there's 100 pieces of the floor. Here, each person goes onto one piece, but one piece, the piece that they go onto is it has a category that they're an expert in. Like, let's say, hey, there's going to be 5 people in this one area. One's going to be an expert in DC Comics. One's going to be an expert in convenience store items. One's going to be an expert in country flags. One's an expert in Barbie dolls, and the other would be an expert in, like, halftime shows. So they would have a randomizer. Whoever gets picked is the one who's challenging, and they get to pick the person that they're next to who they want to challenge. Like, let's say Barbie gets picked and they challenge country flags. They both go up to the front, and then the host will give them a rundown of what's going to happen. And then, since the challenger is going first, the challenger gets to go first. And then the category would be country flags. They have to see the flag, and they have to name what country it is. And it's kind of like a tennis match where it's like, okay, this person's turn. This person's turn. Their timer goes down. If they get the right answer, bam, next person. Bam, timer stops, goes to the next person. Their timer goes down. They get the right answer, bam. By the way, when you're showing your screen, it was black. Like on the side. Let me see. Oh, weird. Is display not working? Sorry. Let me see. Properties. Okay. It just needed a refresher. Okay. Hey. So anyway, yeah, you can see that I have the album installed right here. Anyway, so no, it's kind of like a game of tennis where they go back and forth with the answer, right? If they run into something that they don't know the answer to, they can say pass, but they get a 3-second penalty. So, and for this season, they had 3 different rules. Number 1, and whoever wins the most duels by mid-season, then they get a territory freeze, which means that their territory, no one can battle them until every single person has played once. Which that makes it interesting. The second one, if they win 3 battles in a row, then they can either go for a time boost or a category skip. Time boost means that it goes from 45 seconds to 50 seconds, for them at least. And the category steal means that they can swap their category with someone else's category. And I'm bringing this up because on this episode, someone did the category steal for the first time in that season, which I want to say that a lot of the times when people are doing the category steal, or like out of all the times that I've seen people do the category steal, all of them have been used strategically. And that is, for example, this one. There was one person in this season, and Kristen, I don't remember who she goes up against. The floor. Let me look it up. But there's a Wikipedia page on it. Season 5. Okay, we just did this one. And okay, air travel. Okay, so Kristen goes up first. Her category was halftime shows. She goes up against a guy named Will, whose category was air travel. Well, and she ends up winning. Second person, and then she goes up against a guy named Emmanuel, with track and field, which Emmanuel is a 3-time Olympian, but Kristen is a sportscaster, so kind of a good match there. But she also told us what the battle was going to be, or like what her strategy was, which was she was going to try and get over to a guy named Dion, and she was going to try and get over to the guy Dion, and his category was Barbie. That was her strategy. So she goes over to Will, air travel. Then she goes to the person above her, which was track and field. Which, when I noticed that, I just went, oh, I know exactly what she's gonna do. So she's gonna go to Emmanuel for track and field. Then she's gonna go for the person above her, which was book club. But if she wins that, she's gonna get the category steal, swap her category with Dion's category, in which she was swapping her category of halftime shows with his category, which was Barbie. Okay, so that she was going to take Barbie and he was going to take halftime shows. And then she was going to challenge him. Which, that was the strategy that I was talking about, where people would go 3 battles in a row, get the category steal, and when they're connected to the biggest piece of the floor, they will swap their category with their category and then challenge them. And I was like, oh, that's exactly what she's gonna do. I can already read that. And that's exactly what she does. Goes up against Will in air travel. Goes up against Emmanuel in track and field. Goes up against Melanie in book club. Wins, gets the category steal, swaps her category with Dion's category, which was Barbie, and which means that she loses her category of halftime shows, and Dion loses his category of Barbie. She then goes up against Dion, who now has halftime shows, and because, again, she swapped with him. Well, let's just say the strategy worked. The strategy worked. Because now she has the most pieces of the floor. Later on, someone whose category was ABBA, Rachel, she goes up against Kristen, and because with her category being Barbie, Kristen wins again. And so now she's at 13 total spaces, which means that she ends up becoming the winner of the episode and gets $20,000. This also makes her tied with the person who currently has the most amount of spaces, or currently has the most amount of battles won, which is Eric. Okay, he's won 5 battles and Kristen's won 5 battles, so it's like if either one of them wins, then it's kind of just game over. Or for at least either Eric or Kristen. You have to pick up your sister from school later today. Hey, so I remember just seeing that. I'm like, oh, that is a smart move. That is a smart move. Anyway, that's kind of what I wanted to talk about. Okay, let's get into the game. Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where we last left off with this game. And then, so we're currently in some kind of hideout in the mountainside. I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was called. And it's filled with elven creatures. Now, I will say one thing about this game. The one problem that I had with one of the problems that I kind of had with the first game is that it's supposed to be a stealth game, but I found myself utilizing the not utilizing the stealth bar. With a 6-year-old, and I'll have to do this every Friday this month. Shouldn't be too bad. But it was like it didn't really. It didn't really make the whole stealthy thing very stealth-ish. But this one is just like, okay, no, if you're not being stealthy, you're risking it. And so it's better if you be as stealthy as possible, instead of just like killing people here and there. Like, you can kill people here and there, but it's too much of a risk to do that. Something over here. Iron ore. Perfect. Jackass. Okay. Okay, I got stuck.
Ordering a double pepperoni pizza with extra cheese, please. This is gonna take time.
To be fair, I got stuck. I got stuck on something and I couldn't move. I should put my belt on. I don't have to bother trying to put it on early in the morning.
All life has left this body.
Very GoldenEye 007 music. I've trapped that bell. Get my belt. I definitely have this belt on backwards. Let me fix that.
Time to get moving, huh?
Shut up. I'm doing something. Message is a little delayed, probably it's taking a while for it to load. Journey's 33 minutes to the school and 30 minutes back. But it normally takes us a 1 to 2 hours to get home. I mean, kids are gonna complain about not having to walk so long anyway. Me and my brother used to do that when we went to elementary school. Anytime that we were just so excited to, anytime we saw the car, we were just so excited. But then every time we didn't see the car, we were like, come on.
This will protect us.
Is there a reason? Ah, already had it. Okay. Like, I remember, I don't know why I remember this, but I remember, you know, when me and my brother were like 9 and 7, I think. I don't remember the exact ages, but we were young. Yeah, we were young. And I just remembered he got so upset over the fact that our mom's car wasn't in the street. Which, to be fair, our elementary school was like maybe 10 minutes by walking distance. It was like a 10-minute walking distance or something like that. Maybe a little longer. Because I know the length of like, I remembered the length of like, how long it took for me to get from my house to the bus stop. Of it for when I was going to middle school, and it turns out it was roughly like what, 2-3 minutes. I remembered because I one time was singing a Tyler Farr song, and I know what song it was. It was Redneck Crazy. Gonna lean my headlights into your bedroom windows. Throw empty beer cans at both of your shadows. Love walking now, and when I was younger, I find it fun to venture around the local area. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind walking, I just didn't really like the path that we were taking. Let me see, 3.5 minutes. Okay, yeah, so it was like a 3.5 minute walk from my house to the bus stop that I was going to. And the only reason why I knew this is because I was singing a Tyler Farr song from my house to the bus stop, and it took me one whole song to get there. Yeah, it was like a 10 to 15 minute walk from our house to the elementary school. And we were not really big fans of it. So we were like, if we were taking this route, we want to go, if we're going to be taking this route, we want to have a car be there. But if we're not going to be taking that route, then we're completely okay with just walking. Because if we went the other direction, there was a football field with a vending machine. And that vending machine, that was where we could get like Gatorades or Powerades or whatever. But I remember specifically one time we didn't take that route. We went the shorter distance, and we were just not having it, or at least my brother wasn't. And he goes down to this one street, which is where my mom usually parked. He goes down to this one street, looks down the street, no car, like my mom's car wasn't there. And I remember he, like, screams in agony, and then he actually just pulls, like, a handgun, puts it to his head, and then just And it slams into the ground and just starts crying. And I'm like, I think at that point, that's when I just stopped complaining about the car, because I'm like, no. I might not like it as much as him, but that seems a bit much. That seems like a bit much for a reaction. Sometime after that, we just started going to different schools, because he's 2 years older than me, so he was going to middle school and I was still going to elementary school. And then once I got into middle school, he was going to high school. Once I was walking home from high school and I found a large kitchen knife. They fucking pushed near a party. Ooh. Thought that kitchen knife was clean. I mean, I've talked about like this. I talked about this one story where I was going to middle school. I was in 8th grade. And I had to take the bus. And, I remembered it was on a day that was like, because we did a Red Ribbon Week, right? And we did Red Ribbon Weekend, which is like a, I mean, it's like a day where, like, for 1 week, you have to dress in a certain way to meet the theme of the week. And it's for, like, either something school-related, or it could be standing up against cancer or whatever. And I remembered one day I thought it was supposed to be Hat Day. And, like, wear a crazy hat to school. And I wanted to wear this one hat. I think I have it laying about right now. I wanted to wear this one hat. And then for the life of me, I just couldn't find it. So eventually I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna take this this Krispy Kreme hat. And this camo Krispy Kreme hat. Let me see if I can find it. Hold up. Ooh. That sounds rough. Well, where the fuck is my cursor? Oh, there you are. Sorry, but the way my mouse pad is at the moment, it's kind of fucked up. There you are. Let me bring you back. Yeah, so I was trying to find this hat, right? And this Batman fuzzy top hat. And because I know what I was going to wear with it if I found it. And I couldn't. And I was like, well, shit, I gotta get to school. So instead, and I found this Krispy Kreme hat here, camo Krispy Kreme hat. And so I just took that. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna wear that to school. Wear it to school, and I was going to the bus stop. I'm like, okay, cool, bus stop. Here we go. While I was at the bus stop, I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? And I'm looking around. And I realized what I was missing. I was missing my backpack. So I was like, fuck! Fuck, gotta get home fast. So I ran home, found my backpack, started running back, and then as I'm at the end of my street, the bus had already gone by. So I'm like, okay, I know the route of the bus. Yeah, I know the bus route. I just gotta meet at the intersection and over here, and then I'll see if they can pick me up there. And I run down the street and then trying to get to the trying to get the bus to notice me. But as I'm about to get to the end of the street, the bus goes by. And I just went, alright, well, yeah, let's just head to school. Let's just walk. Yeah, so, no, I just walked the rest of the way to school. No, because I've already I've already annoyed my mom while I was trying to get that hat. And I didn't want to annoy her anymore that day, so I'm like, alright, I guess I'm doing this on my own. So
his body should be burned, not left here to rot.
Like, I don't want to annoy my mom anymore because I've already annoyed her enough. So I'm like, I'm just gonna walk the rest of the way to school. And I barely got there in time because as I got to the front of the school, I realized that everybody was still standing around outside, which meant that I was still on time. And as I'm midway past the parking lot, the bell rings, which means that everybody has to start getting ready for their first period. So I'm like, oh, I just got so lucky. Hey, but I was so tired as well. Because I was walking forever. And also trying to run as best as I could. And the funny thing was that one of my friends, they were talking, my friend group was talking to each other, and one of them turns around, and it spots me, and they just go, dude, turn around. Looks at the other friend, he's like, bro, look behind you.
Your blood will soon.
And they turn around, and they see me, and they're like, hey, bud. Where the hell were you? I'm like, long story. I eventually told my mom what happened, and she just goes, you could have just told me to drive you there. Like, I didn't want to annoy you. You already annoyed enough. I don't want to annoy you more. So, yeah, for like one day, that was the talk. Okay, for a bit. I still remember it because I still talk about it because I'm like, yeah, damn, that actually did happen, didn't it?
Surprising.
Gosh.
Just one of many interesting things that I've done at school, or one of many interesting things that happened during my school
Better
years.
stay vigilant. May every arm close upon him!
Oh, if you're talking about uniforms? No. No, I was going to a public school, so... we have to dress... Yeah, we could wear whatever type of shirt we want, and or wear whatever type of, like, pants we want, so long as they're not, like, inappropriate. Like, you can't say a t-shirt that says, fuck you, or like, you can't wear shorts that are, like, basically underwear. Or they have to meet a specific dress code. And luckily for me, I usually fit that dress code because I'm like, why bother wearing that stuff?
Find him, cast a seal.
Why bother wearing that stuff at school?
And the seal. And the seal.
For the glory of Lisrael. Your blood won't be spilled.
Definitely. Hey!
That really does add life.
Nothing.
Soon Lisrael
Disappeared.
I'm trying to remember like other shit that had happened.
disappeared.
Like any stuff that I haven't talked about. I think the only thing that I can think about
Maybe
is
it was time we were a little more discreet, huh?
the only thing that I can think about is me kind of just being like a pain in the ass in my animation. Only thing I can think about is like me kind of just being a pain in my animation class. That was mostly because I was procrastinating. That's still an issue for me. Because I say that I'm gonna do this, and then all of a sudden I just don't do it. I think it's because I just get easily distracted. And or like if my thoughts are filled with like other things to worry about, so I'm like I ain't got time for it. Out like how to deal with my procrastination, you know? Okay. Come here.
Surprising. Literal, look at what he did.
I watched a video a while back. American and British students switch schools, and the British start getting bullied in America, and so he KOs the bully. Hey, I was actually just watching some Jolly, yeah, the YouTube channel Jolly, because you know, whatever. I got time to spare. And it was just mostly the stuff that I've already seen. And like British high schoolers try this or try that. And then like something that is usually in the US and or whatever, and I don't know what it is, but it's like I don't really find the videos funny, or like entertaining all that much, but there's just something about it that just makes me go, yeah, okay, I'll watch. So I don't know why the messages aren't showing up. I've been on stream. It's weird.
A little green hot sauce is not bad. For me, at least.
Let's just start looking at this. I thought that was a secret passage. Okay, I want to see if he's gonna drink that poisonous stuff. I do like the little indicator now to show that it's been poisoned. A little purple smoke bloom. Honestly, that's kind of normal in my school. Like I wouldn't have been surprised if someone brought weed. I mean, hell, that was kind of one of the probable reasons why the girls' bathroom caught on fire. I mean, I told that story before, but I'll tell it again because it was pretty funny. So, when I was a senior in high school,
Come take a look. You can ring my bell.
now, when I was a senior in high school, there was one time where I was going to my 4th period, which was Intro to Welding. And then it's usually that class period is usually after lunch for me. So when I was finished with lunch, I tossed my lunch away, or I tossed my my tray away. I walked outside because my welding class was an outdoor thing. Walked outside, and the moment I stepped foot outside, the fire alarm goes off. And I'm like, God damn it. And I'm willing to bet it was like some jackass freshman pulling the fire alarm as a joke. It's happened before, it could definitely happen again. So, but I'm like, alright, well, I might as well just follow the standard procedure, which is go behind the fire lane. I then eventually started realizing that because of how long this fire alarm was going off, I was like, okay, maybe it's not a joke. Who knows? It's usually longer than it should be for a joke. And then I see the fire truck come in, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's serious. And then another fire truck comes in, and then another one, and 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 another one. I think there was like 13 fire trucks. By the time that the fire was situated. And when I saw that, I just went, how bad is this fire? What the hell happened? I mean, I had like some idea of what happened, or like what a probable cause was, but I'll get to that because the reveal of it is actually way funnier. Because later on they smashed like 2 windows near where the fire was. They smashed 2 windows, and then anyway, they smashed 2 windows because they need to get the smoke out. But eventually the fire ends up going for so long that the faculty was just like, just go home, guys, just go home. And this is taking longer than it should, just head home already. So we all started heading home. I tried to call my mom, because she's the one who drives me to school. And my sister ends up picking up. And I explained to her, like, hey, so I'm gonna be heading home early because a fire happened at my school. They're like, okay, do you want me to come pick you up? Or I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna walk. Like, alright, well, see you later. There, which I didn't know why my sister answered, because I thought I called the home phone number. And my sister doesn't live with my parents right now. Eventually I remembered, oh right, She's more than likely at TCC, the college that my brother goes to. Because not only does she drive me to school, she also drives him to school. And despite the fact that he had a learner's permit, he doesn't have a driver's license, so you know, he can't really drive legally. I mean, I can't drive because I never took a driver's test. I only have the state ID. Anyway, so doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I called my mom's cell phone, and the call automatically doesn't go through. I eventually just go, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother with the. No, I'm not even gonna bother with calling my brother. Because he's probably in the middle of class, and also he doesn't really pick up his phone. He doesn't really answer his phone. So I'm like, if I get yelled at, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. And eventually my mom comes home with...
You will have but this one opportunity in your whole life to prove your worth. The victor will gain his place within the great cycle and receive the greatest reward and the greatest honor. Be honored. Be honored.
They worship some strange woman, live underground, and eat shit. Ooh, where do I sign up? Well, I guess that's what you get for too much inbreeding. That's right, boys. Fight it out between yourselves. Almost there. Shit. Now what?
The time to honor our hero has come. But first, the vanquished must make his offering.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Lakima!
What the? Uh-oh, get the hell away from me.
He has entered the pantheon of heroes and is part of the great whole. The cycle is unceasing, and his soul has now become immortal.
Is there a problem, Your Holiness?
No, not for the moment.
Let's see where we can moor the big gal's airship.
Anyway, so yeah, eventually my my mom and my brother come home and they're like, there you are. What the hell happened? And we went to the school and there was nobody there. Like, what happened? And I told them, yeah, there was a fire that went on, and the probable cause of what caused the fire was the fact that someone in the upstairs girls' restroom near the cafeteria that was smoking a blunt. And once they were done with the joint, they tossed it into a trash can filled with toilet paper, and the thing just combusts. And the thing just bursts into flames. And when I gave that reveal, my mom just started laughing, and my brother just went, "Yeah, sounds like high school." And I have the picture.
He was taken to prison.
Yes, we were there. His body was shaking.
I have the picture of the
That elf found the tablet first. I'm gonna have to play smart, or not.
It became difficult to touch his mind. Fortunately, Lisril healed him and his guts feed Robies. So now he goes in peace.
Some dissidents still refuse to receive Amber, even though it allows us to be one. Glory to Lisril, who each day offers us the sacred Amber in order to restore our race to its former glory.
So yeah, that was that story again.
Castaseal, proud people, come and let us form a great oneness. Praised be Lisril, through whom you receive your daily amber, and you rediscover the purity of our ancestors.
That smell. So fine. So inviting. So precious. Amber. disappeared.
I see you there. Okay. Damn. Okay, gotta find the fifth tablet. No clue where it is. Alright, I only have 1 through 4.
This death does not seem natural. There was
That almost got me killed. Okay.
Not taking your daily amber demonstrates a grave lack of respect for our high priestess, Lysral.
Excuse me, Castasile, that was not my intention. Give me amber and allow me to return to the Union.
Our religion may be strict, but we know that the benefits are great. Rebels such as Jarak should be outcast or should kneel before Lysral the Merciful.
Perhaps I let myself be convinced to not take any. Bear witness to my repentance. But I can assure you that I have no dealings with that traitorous shapeshifter.
When you have found serenity and you show yourself worthy of our race, you will receive the sacred amber.
Thank you, Castasile. Meditation in this place, rather than banishment, is a favor.
Okay.
death does not seem natural.
Okay.
It's a trap.
No one can mock the power of Listral. Surprising.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Verse 2. Expelled by the darkness stood 3 lords of death. What, like 3 big turds or something?
I am missing one. And again, I don't. Hi! I was gonna say, nice legs, but it's a bit late for that.
What a waste.
Okay.
This death does not seem natural.
Okay, let's go look around this area. Maybe we'll find the tile there.
This Castasil.
Come to us.
Ah, that infernal noise.
Shit.
Skin. Let every arm close around me.
That was a whoopsie.
His soul has become immortal, starting a new cycle of the great wonders.
Listral is honored and Lakima is satisfied. Order and harmony reigns in us all.
And on that was memorable.
Okay. used a lockpick. I haven't used a lockpick yet, so I'm gonna. Use it to make it dark. Okay. I knew it was worth my time.
Surprising. This thing, look at what he did. Your blood will run soon.
My blood or your blood? Okay. So I got all the tiles.
What the?
Damn!
Come your blood. Ah!
Ordering a double pepperoni pizza with it.
Yeah, whatever. That was just a bad jump. I was in a rush. Okay. I'm up here now. Okay.
Verse Verse 5. On their paths spread flames that gave them life. Gave them life? Really? Verse 4. Later on, armies of orcs emerged on their own. I don't even understand that shit.
So fire, orcs.
Verse 3. In the wake of their shadows crawled sinful robies. Not robies again, I hate that. Verse 2.
Robies.
Expelled by the darkness stood 3 lords of death. What, like 3 big turds or something? Verse 1. Breaking through the unchanging universe, one day flames were given birth.
Sorry, but with how low graphics this is,
This
I can
death does
barely
not
make that.
seem
I
natural.
can barely make out this shit. I feel like for this, I'm gonna have to up the graphics. Okay. Let's see if average is better. No. In fact, that didn't do anything. That's better. Okay. So wait, which one is verse 1? Verse 1...
What a waste.
Fire. I'm guessing this one is verse 5. So that one's also fire.
Verse 2. Expelled by the darkness stood 3 lords of death. What, like 3 big turds or something?
Probably this. And then verse 3 was the Robies, right?
Verse 3. In the wake of their shadows crawled sinful robies. Not robies again, I hate that.
Okay, this one is the orcs. Yeah. Okay.
What a waste.
Try the other way around. Seriously, is there a way to know what order this is in?
This death does not seem natural.
I wish I could see this shit.
What a waste.
Let me up the brightness just for this. don't know which one's first and which one is last. Because it says this one is...
Verse 5. On their paths spread flames that gave them life. Gave them life? Really?
Yeah, so that one's flame.
Verse 4. Later on,
orc.
armies of orcs emerged on their own. I don't even understand that shit. Verse 3. In the wake of their shadows crawled sinful robies. Not verse 2. Expelled by the darkness stood verse 1. Breaking through the unchanging universe. One day flames were given birth.
Okay, let's max out the brightness. Not sound. Brightness.
This death does not seem natural.
I don't understand. How this works. What part am I on? Residential quarter. Okay. Hold on, gotta type that right. Styx, shards of darkness, residential quarter tile puzzle. Collect 5 scattered tiles and place them in the correct order. Fire, 3 skulls, bug, orc face, and fire. Isn't that what I did? Okay, but in what order? One, two, three, four, 5, but rather fire, 3 skulls, bug, orc, face, fire. Okay. I need amber vision? Oh, god damn it. Okay, so okay, so this one was fire. First 2 was the Lords of Death. Verse 3 is over here, and that one was the Robies.
This death does not seem natural.
Verse 4 is over here, and that one was the Orcs.
And we have a winner.
There we go. Okay, gotcha. Let me lower the graphics. graphics again. Okay. Oh, actually, hold up. Also gotta lower the brightness. Okay. There we go.
Where's all this amber coming from? Last world tree was destroyed in Akanash. Could it be? No, it's impossible. It's different this time. These fanatics are addicted to this amber. The chief lunatic gives everyone a dose, and they all queue up like a bunch of drugged animals. I'm gonna fill the airship with all that amber. It's gonna be open bar every night.
Okay. Now we just gotta get out of here.
This death does not seem natural.
Let's go get rid of her. Okay. Get me out of here.
Aledrin could have warned me that this place was full of fucking degenerates.
Find the 4 tiles. Found the 5 tiles. I found them all. The fuck they mean? Fuck you for that. Okay. Being in the front row of the ceremony of the glorious blood. And it has finally convinced Styx that dark elves are just a bunch of bloodthirsty and fanatical lunatics. Fighting to the death for the honor of sacrificing yourself, you have to really be crazy. Styx has found Haladrin's airship in Koringer, and he hopes that she has learned more about the location of the diplomatic summit, where he hopes to come upon the dark elf shapeshifter. He'll get what's coming to him. Okay. to think of like what would be the other best thing to get. Probably you. So I can play some rituals. What? Sure. What does this do again? Like as a bonus? Net increase in the life of clones. Eh. Alright, let's have a chat with her.
Remember, I'm not your slave. You're supposed to help me find that shapeshifter.
I've got some information. Lysril will do a closed-door demonstration to the most important diplomats.
A private presentation for the elite? Yeah, you can bet our elf is gonna be there.
If you want to catch him, you must help me get into the sanctuary.
What stops me from dumping you here? What do you got that I need?
I have the list of those taking part in the presentation. I wager that he'll attend the summit by impersonating a human.
Wow, you have been busy.
Problem is that there are 4 human diplomats. The 2 main kingdoms each have sent an ambassador with his bodyguard.
When I find out whose identity the shapeshifter has taken, you'll be the first to know.
And I can then flush him in your direction.
All right, sounds good. I even think I have an idea of how we can slip you in quietly. Well, you're built like a troll. So if I find you the uniform of an elf guard, nobody'll notice you.
I'll give you a hand with your shapeshifter once I'm in Koringa.
And just how are you gonna do that?
Each thing in its own time. Once there, I'll see what I can find out about him. One more thing. I learned that Olaf, who used to be with Carnage, has been hired by a diplomat. That dog will no doubt remain at the door of the sanctuary and wait until his master returns.
So, what's that got to do with me?
I do not like traitors. Get rid of him, and you can count on some more amber.
You're starting to run up a pretty big tab here, lady. But I'll think about it.
I mean, I don't really need more amber. I haven't used any of my, spells as of recent. Okay. Well, Styx was a front row witness to the ceremony of the glorious blood, where dark elf fanatics killed each other for the honor of being sacrificed. Heladrin has learned that Lysril, the high priestess of the Dark Elves, was preparing a demonstration in the sanctuary, a highly protected temple in the center of Koringar. Jarak, the Dark Elf shapeshifter, has surely usurped the appearance of one of the 4 human diplomats who will be attending the demonstration. The plan is to find a Dark Elf Guard's uniform so that Heladrin can enter the sanctuary and help Styx to unmask Jarak. Gotcha.
Keep low.
I'm already low.
I can never tell if you're sitting or standing up.
You are fucking hilarious. I'm wondering how you're gonna squeeze into one of these outfits. These elves are pretty skinny.
Stand up.
This is as up as I get.
Do you like this one?
I'd be surprised if my dagger could penetrate the armor. We'll avoid them. But don't worry. I think I know where I can find something that'll fit you.
A stylish dark elf outfit with a badge to get you into the sanctuary. It's like looking for an assassin in a haystack. Should be quite easy. Even better, I already got a good idea where to look.
Poison will do the job. Moreover, the body cannot be.
don't seem bothered, but I don't like the look of those dark elves. They watch us all the time and talk to us like we weren't worth much more than those goblin vermin. Stick around here. Make sure that nobody gets too close.
Very well, Sir Olaf.
Olaf? That's the deserter Haledrin was talking about. Either I take care of him with a nice, clean cut to the jugular, or I could just steal his pass. That way, the Dark Elves will grab him, and it's bedtime for Bonzo. Either way, his day at the party is over. Forever.
Okay. Can't attack this because they're heavy armor. Wouldn't be in my best interest to go for that.
All life has left this body.
Well, what do you know? Here's an embassy priestess complete with a beautiful badge allowing access to the diplomatic summit.
Return to your positions.
I really gotta talk to the writer. Some of these coincidences are getting a little too good to be true.
Very well, priestess. The guards who are wearing the authorization badge will be informed that you will already be there. The presence of these human parasites within our walls does little to reassure me.
There we go. This badge will give High Mountain Haledrin a front row seat at the diplomatic summit. Meanwhile, the coast will be clear for me to go look for that shape-shifting scumbag Jarak.
blood will be spilled soon. Come to us.
How does that happen?
If I
will
go through
never
this
know.
place carefully enough, I'm bound to track down a uniform for that big gal. Feels like I'm out clothes shopping for Heledrin, and I fucking hate shopping.
This armor is too worn out. The image of the Castasil must not be tarnished in the eyes of strangers. They keep the uniforms upstairs. There's probably some armor.
A ranger's uniform. She'll have to suck her tummy in and pull tight on the buttons, but yeah, it'll do. I'm sure she's gonna love this.
This is a really bad spot.
Curious.
It was just a shadow.
Yeah, just a shadow. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm dead. You'll be out getting laid soon. Wait, lean in closer to the screen. Maybe not.
Okay,
I'm sure she's gonna love this.
Visceral. Look what he did.
Rip out his
Lay before the power of this law.
leaving every arm close upon him.
Hey, listen, there's no need to be ashamed. I'm not gonna tell anyone if you put the level of difficulty down.
Is that the lowest it can go?
I'm sure she's gonna love this.
No one must disturb the circle. What a waste. This death does not seem natural. but with a blade of Lysra will flay everyone who comes upon him. Fear eats at your heart.
Curious.
Sooner or later, we will slaughter you.
Disappeared.
Nothing. Be careful. Be careful.
Dead. Sit down. Laying before them, leave nothing in the shadows.
I didn't have much of a choice.
How can this be? Nothing. He must have fled from the power of this room. This body should be burned, not left here to rot.
Later, your blood will flow. Coward! Yes, flee the majesty of Lysra!
I read the script, and I know we get...
Yeah, the timing of those parries are much faster in this game than they were in the first.
I'm sure she's gonna love this.
he did.
This death does not seem natural.
All these lunatic dark elves are addicted to amber. If only I'd stashed some back when it was freely available. I'd make a fortune here in no time.
Anybody? Ah, you're dead meat, Tiny. Jack, this one. That idiot will never get through the doors of the sanctuary. And given the mood of the local population, stop him, a nice welcome ceremony. Then gut him and piss on his innards. One more job to add to Heledrin's tally. She's starting to run up a pretty big tab here.
Okay.
This diplomatic summit is putting our people on edge.
A few slit throats would calm us nicely.
No one is happy to see impure mongrel blood within the walls of our sanctuary. But it is the will of our High Priestess. Listen.
Your blood will soon run.
How did you manage to get in here?
That's not your concern. Slide the outfit and the pass under the gate.
You'll get the badge when I get into the sanctuary, not before.
You're not as weak as the goblins I've killed in the past. Meet me up above. I'll open a window.
Okay. Styx helped Haladrin to enter the sanctuary by providing her with the Dark Elf Guard's outfit. While the private demonstration by the High Priestess, Lysriel, is about to take place, Styx must unmask Jarak, the Dark Elf shapeshifter, by finding out which of the 4 human diplomats he has taken the appearance. 2 human clans are present in this diplomatic summit, the Scalaries and the Catfish. Something tells me it's part of the Catfish. Styx must investigate and search the sanctuary in order to find clues that will allow him to unmask Jarak. I have an inkling it might be catfish because catfishing means that you're giving off the appearance of someone that you're not.
Quickly, the summit is starting.
I don't give a rat's ass about the summit. But finding Jarak.
Jarak? He's called Jarak?
No balls Jarak. Yeah, there are rumors. Apparently he was banished by Lysriel and he's back for revenge.
If he stole the scepter, it must be so he could get into the summit.
Under which skin? I'll go find who Jarak has taken the form of. And when I find him, you'll help me to corner him.
After the summit?
during.
During? But that would be suicide.
Oh, there are things way more suicidal than that. Owing me something, for example.
The elves around about may have spotted something unusual. Let's bend an ear and see if we can learn something.
It's a lot of skills that it's a lot of skill points that I got there. Let's see what I can get. I'll think about that one. That could be useful. That could actually screw me up. Damn it, that one's actually pretty useful. I think I'm gonna go for this and this. Because that's kind of useful, but that's also pretty useful.
These elves are as tight-assed as a virgin in a barracks dorm. But if they've seen something, they'll be talking about it. My best chance for now is to eavesdrop on their conversations.
Into before. He had a strange look about him.
Yes, his bearing was very erect for a human.
Yet the human race is the most shapeless and undisciplined of them all.
So, Jarek has stolen the identity of an ambassador. Well, that helps my investigation. That fucking shapeshifter has expensive tastes.
Well, it doesn't really help much, but it does indicate on what role in the shapeshifter genre to it. Okay. So far, the only information that we got is the fact that the shapeshifter is an ambassador. Doesn't really help much, but it's something.
Oh, it's a big fat roach. I'm gonna take it out.
Ordering a double pepperoni pizza with extra cheese, please. This is gonna take time.
Okay, it's one of these levels where I can't be detected. Got it.
That diplomat that we ran into before, he had a strange look about him.
Yes, his back is very erect for a human.
Yet the human race is the most shapeless and undisciplined of them all.
So, Jarek has stolen the identity of an ambassador. Well, that helps my investigation. That fucking shapeshifter has expensive tastes.
getting much from down there. So let's try and get something from up here.
One of the Catfish clan received a message. He was bragging about a secret exchange.
These humans ooze vanity. Were you able to read the message?
It was impossible. The human took it into the quarters that are reserved for them. Lystra was clear on this. We must not risk a diplomatic incident.
A message about a secret exchange inside the walls of Psycho City? It stinks of one of the shapeshifter's dirty tricks. I'm gonna take a look in the Catfish clan's quarters. I can't wait to read that message.
You know, I was actually joking about that. I was jokingly saying, like, oh, it's probably someone in the Catfish clan, and because the term catfish, it means that you're pretending to be someone that you're actually not, or something like that. I didn't think they meant that literally.
Noise.
Nothing.
God, don't get God.
My patience has its limits. Your hospitality is lousy. No grog, no grub. This room is
Styx,
gloomy.
did you find anything?
Your high
I
priestess does
need
not
to
treat
know
guests
whose
well.
identity your shapeshifter has stolen. Otherwise, I can't do anything. Come back when you have the information.
Fruit, seeds, water, and cockrobies? Somewhat paltry for prestigious guests.
You are ungrateful races. You should languish in our jails, where your bones would be crushed as punishment for each foul breath you exhale.
excuse us. There's no need to be offended. After all, a frugal meal also has its charms.
Try to imagine how you will feel when your tongue has been seared with a hot poker.
Your threats are vain, and nothing scares him. Even with his arm splayed and a blade between his balls.
I apologize.
Okay, not this way, not this way.
What the? Ah, you're dead meat, Tiny.
That's it. Just keep on ignoring what the developers want you to do, and I'll just keep on dying. Again. And again!
I'm not ignoring what they're... I'm not ignoring it. I'm just not good at it. Although, is it weird that I feel like I am getting better at stealth?
A message about a secret exchange inside the walls of Psycho City? It stinks of one of the shapeshifters' dirty tricks. I'm gonna take a look in the Catfish Clan's quarters. I can't wait to read that message.
Anybody there?
We're fucking out, Goblin. All hands to battle.
Did you read the fucking mission? Or maybe you've got something better to do.
I don't think they noticed me there.
A message about a secret exchange inside the walls of Psycho City? It stinks of one of the shapeshifter's dirty tricks. I'm gonna take a look in the Catfish Clan's quarters. I can't wait to read that message.
I don't trust that. Actually, I'm gonna take this route. Fuck it. This leads to the same spot.
Maybe it was nothing after all.
The message those elves were talking about must be around here somewhere, in the quarters reserved for humans.
Nothing to report.
Now that's interesting, and very smart. The shapeshifter set up a meeting with this guy by saying he had some amber to sell, and this human fool's greed cost him his life. It's a popular technique used by assassins who want to get their target alone. It's time to check out the two lovebirds' meeting place. According to the message, the rendezvous was in the gardens. You and the night and the moonlight.
dead bodies can't be detected, then I can't be detected.
Apparently, a human diplomat is missing. Lisril is shaking with anger.
Do you feel her wrath?
Yes, we all feel it. It's a disgrace to let a diplomat disappear. We shall find him.
Or we will be sacrificed for our failure.
A cockroach? too well, it seems. This stupid human paid for the knowledge with his life. At least now I know whose face Jarak has stolen. It's time to put Haledrin to work.
My patience has its limits.
You have all received a scepter, but its true power lies inside this quartz.
Afraid of a little goblin. Barrowman?
The ultimate weapon against the green flame is now a reality. We give you the quartz. You give us the goblins that you capture with it.
And we give you gold in return.
I didn't recognize it.
Stay seated for a moment. One day you will bend a knee to humans. Now it's your turn, Haledrin.
Sir, you are asked for outside.
I'm busy.
It's important, Jarak. Jarak.
That shape-shifting bastard got totally fucked over by his cousins. I'm loving it. By following these traces of blood, I should be able to track him. I'll get him to spit out everything he knows about the source of this fucking quartz. And then he will discover what happens to those who cross Styx.
know for a fact that dead bodies can't be spotted. And then by others. Okay, so what trail was here? Which is making me think they went this way? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, they went this way. Okay.
disappeared into thin air. The traces of his contemptible blood lead us here.
He cannot have come this way, Castor. This door is double locked.
That's a good one.
Let us recheck the trail of his rancid blood.
These Dark Elves are as stupid as Rakash if they think that a locked door can stop Jarak.
Show yourself!
Better stay vigilant.
Well, well. I didn't think you'd follow me this far.
See? I got a few tricks too. Now, where's the quartz?
You have no idea what you've gotten yourself into.
Now, you just tell me where the quartz is, or my knife gets into you.
Fine. In the mines, in the subterranean levels of the
Find
city.
the outcast. Jara came this way.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
I got some achievement. I got 2. Let's go. Okay. Styx finally had his revenge on Jarak, the Dark Elf shapeshifter. Not only has he gotten information out of him on the origin of the quartz, but he also has stolen his pendant containing a quartz heart, a substance so powerful that it could open the door to new abilities. The quartz is as fascinating as it can be disturbing. This was demonstrated to Styx when Lysrel forced a Rakash to impale himself under the influence of a quartz scepter. Knowing that the High Priestess intends to provide these quartz weapons to all peoples of the Empire is not reassuring. Paying top price for live goblins, these days elves are obviously very strange. But for now, Styx returns to see Haladrin to make sure that she waits for him before returning to Thobin. Got the thing.
Whoa, this is good quartz, man. I'm gonna need a lot more of that.
The quartz scepters that Lysrel is about to share with the other races might be powerful, but they don't vibrate with as much energy as the medallion worn by Jarak.
1 pure quartz available. Okay, essence of quartz delivers a lethal killing power. The target can be killed on the ground from 4 meters further away. Styx arrives upon it almost instantly. I'll save the quartz for now. Okay. Found a use for clones. I don't know about that one. I think this one would be more useful.
I expected a war or an economic alliance, but not that.
Yep, looks like you're gonna have to get a new job.
Why has Lisril asked the other races to bring the goblins back to her, alive?
You know something? I really don't give a shit. Tell you what, while you consider your career options, I'm gonna take a look around those mines. I got to get my hands on some of that pure quartz. And you better be here when I get back. Don't forget, you owe me.
Shit, it's a real mess with all these different kinds of quartz. The quartz in Lisril's demonstration is a kind of receptacle that is briefly charged with energy. The one jar I had, it was like the very essence of that energy. Let's call it pure quartz. It's that pure quartz I need.
Alright, let's head into the mine. Styx finally had his revenge on Jarak, the Dark Elf shapeshifter. Not only has he gotten information out of him on substance so powerful that it could open the door to new abilities, in any case that is what seems to be confirmed by the sample that he tasted. For now, Styx heads to the mines and the quartz source that Jarak spoke about. God, am I gonna deal with Robies again? This seems like the type of place Robies would be.
Jarak seems certain that the quartz comes from these mines. Just gotta find it. Anyways, I can't turn back now. Gotta keep moving. Okay, don't know what those are, but I don't like those. Skip over that. Wow, that goblin impaled himself almost without flinching. His face was twisted in a grimace of pain. I'm playing with fire here, but they're the ones who are gonna get burned.
Okay. Okay. There's nothing up here. At least as it stands.
I've never been a big fan of plants. Well, at least not all of them. The ones that spit acid in your face, not so much. But the ones that take you higher, well, that's another story.
Alright, pothead.
That scratching reminds me of something. Robies. Why did it have to be Robies? It's like being an Akinash. At the slightest sound, these bastards flock like flies to a festering wound.
Exactly what I wanted to see. You know what? I was actually right. Because I said this seems like the type of place Robies would be.
This moss looks as smooth and fluffy as a rug.
Funny because in the first game I thought these guys that were like not going to be much of an issue. But I honestly fucking hate them.
Now that's what I call a cave. If I was a masked Avenger, that's where I'd be keeping my shit. Need someone to get rid of the bats, though. Maybe a butler. Or Heledrin.
Did you stream that? I want a percentage on your best Goblin death compilation.
Fuck. Yeah, no shit.
Now that's what I call a cave. If I was a masked Avenger, that's where I'd be keeping my shit. Need someone to get rid of the bats, though. Maybe a butler. Or Heledrin.
Yeah, no shit. This is my first time playing a Styx game.
These Robies are mining ore. I never seen that before. It's like they've been domesticated. Fido with a crunchy shell. Hell, why not?
Constantly remind me.
Nice and slow.
Fuck off. Don't need to give me that. Come on. I already know how this works. I prefer to get rid of all the freaking rogues. no shit.
Now that's what I call a cave. If I was a masked Avenger, that's where I'd be keeping my shit. Need someone to get rid of the bats, though. Maybe a butler. Or Heledrin.
I also just realized he's referencing Batman.
These Robies are mining ore. I never seen that before. It's like they've been domesticated. Fido with a crunchy shell. Hell, why not?
Using the controller with your feet's not gonna gain you an achievement, right?
Okay. Alright, lesson learned. The balls of sand can be used to trigger the plant things.
Now that's what I call a cave. If I was a masked Avenger, that's where I'd be keeping my shit. Need someone to get rid of the bats, though. Maybe a butler. Or Heledrin. These Robies are mining ore. I never seen that before. It's like they've been domesticated. Fido with a crunchy shell. Hell, why not?
And again? Is that your controller in your pocket? Or are you just pleased to see me?
Are they insta-kill now? In the first game, they weren't insta-kill. They were just annoying.
Now that's what I call a cave. If I was a masked Avenger, that's where I'd be keeping my shit. Need someone to get rid of the bats, though. Maybe a butler. Or Heledrin. These Robies are mining ore. I never seen that before. It's like they've been domesticated. Fido with a crunchy shell. Hell, why not?
Here. Yeah, they're insta-kill now.
You realize using the controller with your feet.
Okay, noted. Alright, so no matter what, they just kill me now.
Now that's what I call a cave. If I was a masked Avenger, that's where I'd be keeping my shit. Need someone to get rid of the bats, though. Maybe a butler. Or Heledrin. These Robies are mining ore. I never seen that before. It's like they've been domesticated. Fido with a crunchy shell. Hell, why not? Still no sign of any quartz. There's no way I'm giving up now.
What the fuck is that?
A flying cockroach that squirts acid out of its ass. Reminds me of my first date. It doesn't look quite as blind as the Robies. Better be careful.
Great. Okay, so they go down it with balls of sand. Yeah, at least that gives me a use for it.
Elves? Looks like cave exploration time is over. This place must be used as a refinery to process the ore harvested by the Robies. If there's quartz around here, it has to be somewhere behind these walls.
Okay. Into the elf planet. Do not stand down like that. Trying to be careful.
How about this? I'll come out there and take the controller, and you come in here and die. Painfully.
I feel like with this game, I feel like this is one of those types of games where I can try and do like a whole playthrough of this, but every time I die, I have to take a drop of the hot sauce. I've been wanting to bring that back.
Elves? Looks like cave exploration time is over. This place must be used as a refinery to process the ore harvested by the Robies. If there's quartz around here, it has to be somewhere behind these walls.
And just like every time I die, I have to spin a wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, I have to take a drop of that. Like whatever hot sauce the wheel lands on, I have to take a drop from it.
Ordering a double pepperoni pizza with extra cheese.
Looks like cave exploration time is over. This place must be used as a refinery to process the ore harvested by the Robies. If there's quartz around here, it has to be somewhere behind these walls.
Keep going for the right path here. See you up there. Get me out of this area. If I had balls of sand on me, I would have thrown him at them. by now.
Science, Rakash.
Yeah, screw it.
That feels good. Hooey!
Wait, we're gonna go.
Something is lurking here.
Soon Lystra will be sucking on your marrow. By what magic? Slush!
Coward! Yes, flee the Max!
Thought I was being a little more stealthy than that.
This death does not seem natural.
That was my mistake.
Did you feel the dream of the young priestess last night?
No, Honorable Castasiel, I have not yet received the amber. He who stands before you feels exclusion. Tell me, what did you feel?
She dreamt of a room near here, which contains a precious thing.
What is this treasure?
Something long and thin. In her dream, she used it to extract blasphemers' eyes. The room is supposed to be 2 floors below us. The dream was so real. Yet we have searched for it in vain.
Come on, you bitch.
Shit, it's locked from the inside. I have to find another way in. I got it. These elves are all fucking crazy. But it don't look to be an ancestral custom. The stones aren't that old. I thought only dwarves worked this deep. Looks like those elves can dig pretty good too.
Fucking hell. Okay. In the depths of Conger, Styx came across some old acquaintances, Robies, totally blind insectoid creatures with highly developed hearing. Strangely, they behaved like cattle, as if they were obeying a superior force. After his wanderings in the mines, Styx begins to understand more clearly the differences between the types of quartz. Mineral quartz seems totally inert and contains no energy. Quartz, such as that used by Lisserol during her demonstration, appeared to be a receptacle capable of storing powerful energy that can be used to bring a living creature under its will. On the other hand, the quartz heart of Jarak's medallion has its own source of energy. Right.
These sure don't look like normal Robies to me. I think this is where the elves that run the mining operation live. If I want to get to the mines, I gotta get around to the other side.
We'll do that next time. Okay. Call it there. My gold. Okay. A lot of progress on that one. A lot of progress. Also, being reacquainted with... Well, being reacquainted with them. Let's try and write out to somebody. Let's do... Let's just do cutie cake. Because I gotta raid out, get a snack, and then I gotta go to sleep. Because I got an early shift. I got an early shift tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Alright, that is going to do it for tonight. That's going to do it for tonight. Tomorrow, it's going to be more Styx, then Shards of Darkness, because go figure. Saturday should be Sims 3, Sunday should be Sims 4, and then Monday should be more Homestead. I don't know if I got another shift on Saturday. Fuck, I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna check real quick. Actually, why the fuck am I checking here? Do. For fuck's sake, I have to put in the authenticator app thing. Okay, wait for the code to restart. Okay. I'm gonna check real quick to see if I have... Okay, no, I don't have anything for Saturday. Cool. I just have tomorrow. That's okay. Alright. I just wanted to do a quick check. Anyways. Yeah, you guys get the idea, so... See ya.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show